Yeah, my mic's muted. Interesting. That's because I was recording some stuff last night, so I muted my mic, like I was recording gameplay sort of stuff. Thank you for telling me. It's been muted for the last minute and 45 seconds. Based. What are you up to, Lizard? Are you winning, son?
Let's get weird, buddy. Let's get weird.
I can't continue with this quest because I need this duty to either drop out or go through. It went through. Okay. Can I borrow 3 sinews for zoology? I mean, yeah, I have some. You have to remember which ones are mine. I can't give you them right this second. I can give you them in like 20 minutes. Look at the big old dinosaur mount. That one's pretty cool. It's like the T-Rex saw from Final Fantasy VIII. Five more sets for Legendary Zoo. Nice. Oh, I don't know how to do this one. I don't know the rules. I'm guessing we have to activate something. These things, maybe? What is the objective here? We're supposed to destroy the tome thing in the middle? I do it. Go piggy. Way up to. You digging holes? I know you are. You can lie to me all you like. It's hole digging time, baby. I don't even know what's happening. I'm just dying. I'm dead, I guess. Oh, I pressed enter so I couldn't use any of my abilities. I was wondering why nothing was going off. I don't know how I pressed enter. There's no enter key near any of my buttons. I think there must be another key on my keyboard that activates the text box. I got a lot of damage on that. Although apparently we didn't get any score for it, maybe? I don't know, it's hard to read these. What's that mount? The big pink tank thing. What was that? Like a pink thing. Looked interesting. I keep opening my text thing. I have no clue how I'm doing that. There must be a key somewhere near the top that opens it, but I can't even do it like intentionally. I just do it by accident when I'm in combat. I'm opening my text box and it just stops me from moving and stuff. No clue how that's happening. I have to check my hotkeys. A bit annoying, obviously. Oh, we're not winning anymore. We're barely in second. We were in first for so long. We were like hundreds ahead of everyone, and now we're really far behind yellow. How the fuck did that happen? We came last. We were first the entire game, and then we came last right at the end. Big fan. Big fan. Hey, teleport me back to the Aetheryte? Are you joking? Oh my god, why would it do that? I hate it when it fucking does that. Sometimes you'll be on a map, you'll be like out, you know, out somewhere, and then when you do a duty and you come back, it'll just put you back at the ether, right, instead of where you were. And I was right next to the quest objective, so now I have to go all the way back. It's really annoying. Do this first, ready? Are you free to take these Sinew Seekers now, Blizzard? Because I can quickly log on and get them to you. Yeah. know you guys can't see, I'm just doing it. I'm just doing this thing for Lizard real quick. Can you meet me on shelter? Can you accept the trade? I'm being given frogs. Wait, why do I still have a Sinew Seeker with me? I thought I traded them all to you. Are you even accepting them? Okay. Is that it? I have 5 frogs? You should have however many Sinew Seekers. Where did your Sinew Seekers go? Am I crazy? Where'd they go? They're not on my screen at all. They've disappeared. They're stealth. Alright, yeah. That makes sense. Alright, let me... Go. Enjoy the Sinew Seekers. I'd quite like them back. I don't remember how good their stats are. I gave you the ones that aren't quite leveled. So you have to level them for me. There are 2 that are like level 13. And they have names like Shrimp Seeker or something. Bard plays really weirdly in this game. There's like a lot of skills going on that are super jank, like activating songs, and then you have all these buffs and you have all these passives and all these dots, and it's just really weird. You bought decent frogs? Noob. I still need to do my societies this week. I haven't done them. I usually do them at the weekend, but I was kind of busy. So I'll have to make time one evening to just log in and just set my crafters up. Maybe I can do it tonight if I can be bothered. Alright, what I'm doing here is I'm trying to do all my daily stuff. The dailies reset in like an hour and 45 minutes. And I want to reset all my... I want to do all my daily stuff because I didn't do it last night because I was too busy questing, doing the main story. Like an idiot. Instead of doing dailies, doing the actual content. Can you imagine? Playing through the story instead of doing dailies like a fucking moron. I actually need to do these Beast Tribe dailies and that for my... I'm trying to collect all the Triple Triad cards, so you have to do this. So I'm trying to keep on top of it, since it's time-gated. I'll accept that in a second. I'm gonna hand these in first. Hate this design. What design? What, the time-gated Beast Tribe stuff? That's how every single MMO in the world works. Dailies. That's how literally every single MMO in the world works. If they didn't time-gate the content that I'm doing to get these cards, then I would just blast through it in literally less than a day. You know what I mean? They have to stretch out the content because... what the fuck is this guy? Who's the tank?
Dailies D's nuts.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... I mean, you can either have dailies, right? Or you can have exponentially increasing XP gain, like RuneScape, where it literally exponentially increases how much XP you need per level. Or you can have, like, Outlands, where the XP you need for T14 to T15 takes, like, 3, 4, 5, 6 weeks to farm. And then people complain that they hate farming, and they don't know why the XP is so high. You can either have dailies or you can have that. Either way, it's the exact same game design, just presented in a different way. Where it's gated behind X amount of time spent doing something. And MMOs have to gate it behind weeks or months of gameplay because that's how MMOs work. But it's initially the exact same thing. Hey, Rayzeon. I think I saw you yesterday. Were you busy? You were doing stuff that wasn't in my stream. That's not allowed. That's against the rules, actually. Not being in the stream is against the rules. You could just make it dated locked. What does that mean? That's the same thing as... what? I don't really understand what that means. What do you mean by dated locked? That sounds like time locked. It's the same thing as time locked. I think you just invented weeklies. Every content in MMOs is time gated. It's just time gated in different ways. Dailies, weeklies, having to get absurd experience to actually level up. It's all just time gating. It's the exact same game design, just shown to you in a different way. It's all exactly the same. I don't mind having to do like 1 or 2 quests, you know, a day for like this thing. It's fine. And it has an ending as well, like it, the Beast Tribe stuff is daily, but then once you've maxed them out, you don't have to do them anymore, like you've finished it. It has an ending. And they don't take that long to max out, to be honest. Maybe like a month of doing dailies, something like that. Uh-oh. I've been eaten. I lurked but was sleeping. Alright. You're working all overnight this week? Damn. Hotels, am I right? Even quest design that's like, collect 500 bear arseholes. That's just time gain. It's the same thing. It takes X amount of time for bears to spawn. So you can only get X amount of bear arseholes per hour. And then they calculate how many a player can get, and then it's just time gaining. It's the exact same thing. Every single piece of design in any MMO for anything is just time gaining. It's all the same shit. Why do you think there are quests between quests that are literally just... You'll have a quest that like actually progresses the story, and then you'll have 3 quests that are just like, we're gonna walk around town for 20 minutes. It's just time gaining. It's just like, it's slowing the player down. It's literally filler. Wish there was a bear arsehole collection quest. There is, trust me. Maybe they should have added one to Outlands with the new Lyceum patch. They could have been like, get a black bear, polar bear, brown bear, you know, all the bears. Get all the bears' arseholes. You have to kill one of each bear. Run around, get the bear arsehole. Oh my god. I don't know what happened there, but the tank somehow didn't have aggro on everything. Yeah, this tank's like brand new to the game, so it is what it is. They're saying in the chat that this is like their first time doing this dungeon and they're new to the game and stuff. Time sync, I don't mind those, I just don't like the daily concept. Yeah, I see what you mean. You're talking about FOMO game design. But that's up to the player. If the player wants to feel like they have FOMO, then that's up to them. Like, if I don't log into FF14 tomorrow and do my Beast Tribe shit, I don't give a fuck, you know? Like, yeah, I can only do it once per day, but I'm not gonna force myself to if I don't want to. I think the onus is on the player there to not feel that, you know, FOMO. Call it bare necessities. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, this room is so dark, and like there's light reflecting on my monitor, and obviously you guys can't see it, but there's light reflecting on my monitor from the window, and I just can't see shit. I can't see anything. Oh my god, it's Diablos from Final Fantasy VIII. What? Finally got out of the vicious cycle of being stung by scorpions or looking for scorpions to cure scorpion poison. Now you're on snakes. Sounds like some damn good game design. I do not know the game mechanics here, and the tank obviously doesn't either because it's their first time, so yeah. Are we supposed to go through a door? Ah, shit. I think we're supposed to go through a door there, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure which door it is. Maybe you're supposed to take this to a door. I think we're gonna die. Uh-oh. Kill him! Alright, smashed it. Let's do our other dailies. dailies, just to trigger everyone in chat. So all the dailies do in this game, they're beast tribes. There's like 3 beast tribes per expansion, and you unlock mounts and stuff for doing them. And every day you can do 3 quests per tribe. And every time you do a quest, it fills up this bar here. These are all the different expansions of all the different, you know. And I have the Namazu here. You can see I've finished them, so it says 0-0. I've maxed these guys out. And once you max them out, you don't, there's no point, you don't do them anymore. So it's like dailies, but temporarily. Once you finish them, you don't have to do them again. It's just like time-gated content for each expansion, so you have something to do every day. The time gating here is really just to like, otherwise players would just smash through the beast tribes in like a single day, and it would just be, everyone would be like, wow, I finished the expansion really fast, and now I'm bored. This game sucks, you know. Dailies really save players from themselves. Let's finish the beast tribe ones. At least the snakes make some actual noise and can't sneak up as easily. Yeah, that's good. Sounds good. Sounds like that game you're playing. Well, it sounds like you're having fun with it, otherwise you wouldn't have turned it on again, you know what I mean? So cool. Neat. Interesting. I think I can probably move these abilities around, do something like this. Might make it a bit easier to read. Maybe let's do this one first. I'm not really the biggest fan of this mount. You get it from this beast tribe once you've gotten to like level 7 or something. Yeah, I don't think it looks that good. But it's quite hard to get, so it's going to stay on the rotation. So I can show off that I got it. Yeah, man. In fact, I nearly have all the Heavensward beast tribe mounts. I'm just missing the Vanu one, which we'll probably get tomorrow, I think, from doing the dailies. Yeah, we'll get it tomorrow. Diddle-da. Done, easy. Alright, let's queue up for another roulette. Oh, I think my challenge log reset. Oh, it did. Damn. Means we have a bunch more XP available. I need to go do all of our gold sources stuff as well. Damn. Wait, that means that the custom deliveries have reset too. It's kind of huge. No, I don't want to accept it until I've done this, just in case it dismounts me and stuff. Hopefully I can get there. I just say that my portrait's been reverted to default, because I don't appreciate that shit. I don't even have an AoE attack at this point in the game. I have to one-hit everything. Wonder if I can get a new thingy from Chloe. I don't know. I need to take my jumper off. I am so hot right now.
Not.
Yeah. Yeah. They reuse this dungeon so much in the base game. Is it Sastasha? Yeah, it's Sastasha. Then there's Sastasha Hard. And then there's like, I swear they reuse this dungeon like 2 or 3 times in the base game. There's lots of different routes through it and stuff. Ability unlocked, nice. Den the Orca-Toothed. Alright, jumper off. Oh, God. So hot, dude. No, it got rid of our dragon. Wait, is that okay though? Ah, good, we finished the quest, so yeah, it doesn't matter. Good, GG. We have to go here for both of these quests. Let's go. What level's our Dragoon at? 66. I still have never used Sonic Thrust. I unlocked it and I've never used it because I've never been in a dungeon at a high enough level to actually be able to use it. It's quite funny. 66. Could do a raid. I like doing raids to get unique drops. I'm missing quite a lot of drops from the raids from Heavenswood onwards. I need to craft training supplies. Done. Speak with malingering Moogle. Where is he? He's over here. Okay. Please be a level 60 plus raid. Please don't be Crystal Tower. Please. It's Crystal Tower. Okay. Haven't seen this one before. It's always a nice surprise when you join a raid and it's not Crystal Tower. It's like, yeah, yeah, not Crystal Tower, let's go. Nope, it's always Crystal Tower. I've been frozen. I need one of these guys with the fire to drag it into me. But I don't think they understand what to do. So yeah. Nice. Bom, 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 bom. Uh-oh. Are we dead? Oh, no, they're there. Whoa. That tank got rescued and then he ran back in. Like, rescue is an ability where it pulls you to another player. And he got pulled into the safe zone and then he ran back out to the boss and died.
not.
Hey, Cactus. What are you up to today? It's too early for me to have missed UO. No, I'm not playing UO today. Hey-oh. I like to give the player comm to the person that has the most interesting portrait. I already have all of this stuff, so I don't need to wait around. We're nearly capped on poetics. We should probably spend some. Psych. I can get your link for you if you're able to hop on for a second. I'm in the guild house right now. You open up a trade window and let me know. Did you also look for, I wanted to buy some bronze links too, but... you know. Moogle modifier. Alright, easy. Let's hand these in. Then I'll go spend these tomestones. We're nearly capped. Might as well spend them. I'll buy something. I don't know. I'm nearly. We have room in our in our thing. I guess I'll buy level 70 Dragoon armor since I'm leveling Dragoon. Where's Dragoon? He's level 67, yeah, he's pretty close to 70. We can buy the level 70 Dragoon stuff in preparation. Okay, so Moogle's done. Level 70 Dragoon stuff is going to be in, what, Stormblood, I think? So probably in Ralga's Reach, whatever it's called. So we'll look. Yeah, I'm also after bronze alchemy healing vet links. I need 10 of them. I know you wanted some as well, so if you want to buy them from the guild, fine, whatever. But I want if you could just look if they have any. Disciple of War. And then we'll set it to Dragoon. Yeah, let's buy all this stuff. Alright, we need the shoes. And we need the weapon. Does this mean the clan hunt stuff's reset as well? It has. Damn, we're going to have to go around and accept all the clan hunt stuff. Is the hunt thing here the same as in Kugane? Let's have a look. Because there's this one. But from the same expansion. There's this one as well, over here. Let's see if it's the same, or if they're different. They're the same. Yeah. So all the ones from the same expansions are the same. It's good to know. Let's go to... Where's the other? Where's the hunt board in Shadowbringers? Is it in Yulmore or the Crystarium? I think it's in the Crystarium. I've got to check with Soda about bronzes. We might be turning our bronzes into silvers. That's cringe. Cringe. I like bronze links. I guess it's going to be way harder for me to get bronze links now then, since they made that change. That's a shame. Just accepting all the weekly hunt stuff. While we're in Shadowbringers though, I'll go and do the dwarves. They reset in 40 minutes. Let's get them done.
Trade up.
What do you mean trade up? Alright, we need to craft cask components. Okay. Lally ho. Does Gremlin want to be a dwarf? Old Gremlin mimics. The Gremlin mimics the greeting repeatedly, looking quite pleased with itself. The hell? We have some side story about a Gremlin that's trying to lally ho. It's quite funny. The side stories in Shadowbringers are really fucking weird. Am I flying a dandelion? Yeah, basically. It's the Moogle, it's the Moogle mount from the Moogle Beast Tribe quests. It takes quite a while to unlock. It's a nice one. I like that one. You can make it shake and disperse loads of seeds too. There's like an animation. Alright, that was easy. We'll be back to do these again in like 40 minutes. I didn't do these yesterday, so I'm trying to clear them up before they reset for the day. Luckily, dailies in this game reset in the middle of the day for the UK, like 4 PM, so you have quite a lot of time to do them if you missed them the day before. I wonder what's at the top of this tower. I kind of want to go have a look. It's huge. I don't remember ever going up there. We should level up here. Level 76, nice. Oh, there's a ranked up thing here. I should probably go do that, to be honest. Do I have a class that can do it? I'd actually get XP, probably not. Reaper. I can't really do it with Reaper. We could do it with Sage. Probably better off just doing it with Dancer. Got him. Doing these bonus ones is always worth it. You get double the amount of bicolor gems, which is like the currency for doing fates. You need it to unlock like permanent stuff for the account. You do not get a lot of gems for doing fates, tell you what. Okay, we did a lot of daily shit. Let's go. We have some log stuff to do. Just releases its seeds over it. Oh yeah, it's a dandelion. That's what they do. Spent 4.7 mil on the lottery. What a waste of money. You may as well have just given it to me. Did you win? Lotteries are a waste of time in Outlands. You're never gonna win. If they're just for billionaire chads, there's no point even participating. Complete waste of time. Guess we can do the claw machine. I'm not a huge fan of the claw machine. It's really jank. Yeah, I'm gonna do a different one. This one sucks. Is it here I need to go, maybe? Yeah, let's do Crystal Tower. This one's more easy. Small things. Is that all? Yarp. Easy. Still have duties to do. There's a quest line I want to do in Limsa. Where's this quest line at? There it is. This quest line here with the Deputy Post Moogle, this unlocks like some cosmetics and stuff. So I want to kind of do this quest line for fun. Just to get the cosmetic, to be honest. If it isn't my new victim, my promising new recruit. The twinkle in your eyes and spring in your step simply shout out to me, I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Post Moogle, sir. Do I hear you correctly, Kupo? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day. I've picked out what it should prove the perfect task to start off your training. To wit, I have here in my paws a letter that needs delivering to Baderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench. A simple task, you say, perhaps, and perhaps not. For a delivery Moogle's task does not end with the handing over of a piece of parchment. No, the conscientious carrier lends her ear to the addressee and sees the job through until her customer is happier for what has been received. Being the accomplished and eminently visible adventurer that you are, I suspect your clients will be even more eager to enlist your services than they would an elusive Moogle like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege. As the one in charge of your training, I shall wait here for word of your success. You will succeed, won't you, Kupo? Alright. We have to go to upper... We have to go to the aft castle. You're in an 8-hour meeting. Whereas in all hands. Let me teleport. Fuck you, duty roulette. Best part is I can't hear you. do 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 do. Sins of the Father achievement. Complete Alexander Gordius 5 times. Kill, I guess. Let's deliver this letter. Ah, now here's a face what always warms me heart to see. Ever a shining example to the world, to the would-be heroes and heroines and all these alls. Got a letter for me? That's right, take it. Would have figured you'd have more pressing tasks on your plate than playing Messenger Girl, but who am I to complain? Oh, bugger me, of all the times for him showing up. Hate to burden you, but I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. I knew I could count on you. Aye, the moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided you back here for a reason. The reason? To help me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. Aye, the man's worked up quite the bill, and it's past time for a reckoning. Find him and get the money. You'll find him here. Blah, blah, blah. So you're the adventurer going out to greet our guests of honor, are you? Baderon hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Baderon was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days. Made his share of friends and more than his share of foes, and the latter are none too shy about bringing trouble into the premises. A Rogadin fellow in Middle Onosia, was it? Blah, blah. Here's the gift Baderon asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well. I'll let my tea go too cold. Kinda meh. Cute QBR. Quit your cowering. Eyes ain't looking to steal nothing, just wanting a ship, that's all, a big ship. An adventurer? Thank gods, the brute means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him. See what dick. We're throwing ice cold water on him. Alright, you're asking for it. You're a godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace, to be honest. Merchants everywhere. You'll find him and bring him to justice, yes? Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean the little man no harm. I just had a few too many drinks. An old foe of Badarans, ain't that rich? I'm the best mate the old bastard's ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it. Name's Tilswain. A sellsword of some repute myself, though more for me prowess with a flagon of ale than the spear at me back. Haha. You'll not see me blaming Badaran, nor you, of course, for the soggy welcome. I dare say I earned it on my last trip to the wench. As a matter of fact, I've even brought Badaran a small token of apology, just my way of saying sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up. I left the bag back at Mummersford Arms. Forgive me, my memory's still a bit hazy. I'll go back and search for it myself. But I'm not feeling well. Could you go and get it for me? This is going to be one of those fetch quests where it just goes on and on and on forever, isn't it? Brum bum ba da da ba dum bum bum brum bum ba da dum 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 dum. Should probably queue for another roulette before they reset in 20 minutes. We have a guild hearse. I'm not doing main scenario, fuck that. I guess we can just do the trial. Super quick. Trial's easy. Lo, stranger, what brings an impressive-looking young lass like yourself to my humble orchards? That bloody drunkard? Of course I remember him, how could I not? Left his mark all over the bedding and floor, and after this I went out of my way to furnish his room with a proper spitting box. His belongings? I had my hands pretty full cleaning up his foul spew. If he left anything else behind, like as not, it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though. Let's have a look. Give me his stuff. Go chubby kitty. I love how his cheeks wobble in the wind. So funny. Back are ya? Did you happen upon me belongings, mayhaps? Just a small satchel, nothing too fancy. Take it, dude. Bloody brilliant, I. From the moment you doused me with that wet stuff, I knew I'd made myself a friend. Don't know about you, but after all the troubles today, I've worked up quite the thirst. What do you say you join me at the wench for another pint? Jesus Christ, dude's an alcoholic. Let's see, we might be able to walk out in here and teleport quite easily. Or not. Let's go to the Aft Castle. Ah, welcome back. You've got my apologies for getting you mixed up with the dealings. A couple of sellswords have a pint of me finest, and regardless of what you might have told you, Tilswain's paying for all comers tonight, including yours truly. You've not changed a whit, Batteran. Thankless me, says the insufferable sot who won't be content till he drinks. Is so... Okay, I can't really read what these people are saying because they're talking with a weird accent. Better an Axel tough, but trust me, just a moment ago he was going on about how happy he was to hear you were safe. Here's this one's on the house. I hear it's your favourite. Gwahahaha. You needn't worry, lass. Old Tilswain and your master go way back. And I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently, but do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those coins? The remnants of some hidden treasure, perhaps? Treasure? You and I both wish. No, I fear it's a little more than a memento of days long past, and none too well remembered. Back when me and Badron were still wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, at least he looked grizzled to a couple of young pups like us, took a liking to us, took us under his wing as it were. It was a kindness, in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him here these here coins he did. See the face of the spinner? Said her fair gaze was watching over him, was what kept him alive, when all his old mates had a tendency to end up dead or worse. Chanced upon him a fortnight ago on his deathbed, the poor bastard, said he'd lived a good life, but his luck had finally run its course. Didn't have much to leave behind, save for his lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple of not-so-young pups, so they might enjoy life as long as his. A touching tale indeed. Now perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine. Why ever would a sellsword as renowned as Badderan forsake his blade for the life of a glorified barkeep? You've not heard the story? Mind you, a detail or two might have slipped from my memory, but I'll give it a try. 20 years ago, with the realm finally at peace, a great mercenary captain had a plan. The man brought all the sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was that the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortages of eager applications. Everyone and their uncle was looking to be an adventurer, save for one young boy, the son of the very man who founded it. That boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and make his name as the greatest sellsword who ever walked in the realm. Did the boy give up his dream? Did he reckon he had already achieved it? Can't say for sure, lassie. Only that the boy is now a man, and the man stands behind the counter of the Adventurers Guild, dispensing advice to young glory seekers. Is this true? Why, that would mean Badderan's father is none other than... I pay you to wipe tables, not wag your tongue. Get back to work before I throw you back out in the gutter where I found you. And just when things were starting to get interesting. And with that, Badderan, I'd best be on my way. Spend any more time around that lovely lass, and this lonely sellsword is going to get jealous. Besides, if I empty your casks today, what will I drink on my next visit? Aye, walk away while your legs still hold you, you blundering oaf. Come back any time for a pint. Interesting. Why is that just a thing here? If it isn't my dutiful assistant, I trust you fared well on your first assignment. Do tell me about it. Why, you don't say. Badderan has never been an easy customer to please. He nigh pulled out my whiskers that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale. But it sounds like you've made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your efforts and with myself for having discovered such a talented new recruit. But this is no time to rest on your laurels, oh no, for each day brings a new letters, and the deliveries that await will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who will make old Badderan look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work for my able assistant, yes? When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me. It's going to give us some food. It's just going to clog my inventory, no doubt. Level up. Question mark. You attain carrier level 2. With your successful deliveries, your reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Goddamn right. Wait, there's 2? Which one am I supposed to take? Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count. Why, yes, a letter. However did you know? It's addressed to Momodi, the ever-charming proprietress of the quicksand in Uldar. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter. Oh, no. Why, I've strained... Oh. We joined the thing. Beep-bop-ba-da-ba-da-beep-bop-boo. Fast-ass thought hard. Alright. I love the music for this one, so we're gonna fucking vibe.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Ha. Oh. Oh. Furious as a blaze.
Eh. Oh. I'm not sure how this attack works. Hopefully it just doesn't kill me. I did nothing.
Feel my blades.
Feel my blades. Take wing, ye souls of war! We gotta kill the butterflies, my dudes. Dude, why can't I ever select these mobs? My god. Tap targeting this game is real sus.
Prepare thyself.
P. Bomb. Bomb.
Rejoice in the glory of combat.
Bomb. Uh-oh. We should be fine. He got 1 sword. Yeah, we're fine. I think you wipe if he gets 3 or more, or something like that. Oh, I died. I forgot about the whole knocking you off the pillar thing. Whoops. Alright, let's wait a second. When you get rezzed, you have this Transcendent buff for 5 seconds. You lose it if you take any actions. Makes you immortal. Thou hast bested me. Alright, where were we? A letter to the ever charming proprietress of the Quicksand and Eldar. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter. Oh no, why I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it's nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle sounds like a task for my most capable assistant. Why are we always delivering letters to pubs? Well, if it isn't you, good to see you, adventurer. Who checks in with the guild at a time, even after becoming all famous and the like? What brings you to the Quicksand today? Take this letter. A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be sprouting a pom-pom and ending every other utterance with Kupo. Oh, how curious. It would seem that the sender's forgotten to sign the envelope. Oh, my beloved Momodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine, and blah. Good gods, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship of such a hackneyed, pretentious load of... Momodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the message? Shameless, you wound me, Momodi, my love. My advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word. Picture the scene. A mysterious letter, a secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? Says the fool standing before me for the 3rd time this week, still sporting the same ridiculous jacket. Our guest clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas So-and-so, son of the spice merchant someone or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Uldar. Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story some 20-odd times now. This is Cathfell, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list for when we get married. This quest is so stupid. Do you see, my love? This adventurer's efforts were not for naught. No, you need only promise your hand to me. Promise that forever my Momodi and mine alone you will be. In person or in ink, my answer is the same. Come back when Thanalan freezes over so I can reject you again. Alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momodi, after all these... After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. Why, you've some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense, my beloved, is that so? Rumours abound about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, that it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies, but this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march with it. Oh, and did I mention my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? Hells, just how thick is your bloody skull? A man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time when I felt something for him, but such days are long past. And today, I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival still lives? Ha ha ha. At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all that I, Thomas, am the only one worthy of my dear Momodi's hand. Adventurer, I would request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is a worthy partner for Miss Momodi, he or I. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. And with that, let us begin our search at the Goldsmiths Guild. I shall await you there. I didn't finish collecting all of these marks. Let me throw away this food that we got. I forget what we need this Allergan catalyst for, but I think I need it for a weapon or something. So I'm gonna hang on to that. Dude, my bag is so full. I can probably just throw these gear coffers away. It is free gear, though. What is this quest with the plus? Oh, is this is the gunbreaker, right? Yeah. How do I get to the Goldsmiths Guild? Teleporting. Classic. Meme Des. His name is Meme Des. What's that? Momodi's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto, now there's a name I've not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness, that one was. Could have been the second coming of Niel Fresne. Why, he had been with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself. Slaved away at the piece day and night till one day when he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear, others that his heart was never in the craft to begin with, still others said that it was a broken heart that drove him away. The guild lost a talented goldsmith and I lost a friend, but a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in Crescent Cove. Alright, it hit 4 PM, so our dailies will have reset again. Getting to do dailies twice in one day? Insane. Not a bite. Ah well, tomorrow's another... what brings a mighty adventurer to this lone fishing hole? This is Momoroto, a shabby-looking fellow indeed, but what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy. The ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid Lalafell who stinks of sardines. So Momodi's actually wearing that old thing? You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it, nor did I deserve her. Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm, even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of Momodi's hand, but that dreamer is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a creaky pier under his bottom, and old Momoroto is a happy man. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would ask you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. The quicksand. God, he's such a dick. Ah, so that's what all the shouting was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Momodi, has he? I'll say this much, he's got good taste. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow, a bit oversure of his own abilities perhaps, but no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Momodi years ago, she refused to wear it, said it meant too much to her to risk losing it. As to why her heart may have changed, who can say? But it is not for love, this I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely. Just between you and me, Cathfell, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto and heard his tale, the tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. A worthy suitor stands before you, a man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness, and who has the courage to put such words into action. I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give me unto me your hand. Listen well, because I'll repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell's none for you. This hairpin is a symbol of all those who would dare to dream, a symbol and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop when I worked here and regale me with tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed. This is your chance, Momoroto. Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die as a nobody. So I told him over and over until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmith Guild only to hear he had resigned his position. It was then I saw the error of my ways. All that time I thought I was encouraging my friend. I was only piling onto a burden he never wanted to bear. So you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man? No, not pity. At first I felt so ashamed that I didn't think myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down and everything changed. At first we thought we'd lost everything. Then slowly but surely we began to pick up the pieces and dream again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled passion in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered a dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dreams. Alright, blah blah. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? The 12 should be the 13 for you, my dearest, a goddess of dreams and compassion. Hitherto I knew only your physical beauty, but I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. I'm lost without you, make my dream come true and stay by my side. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I've devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Women like Cathbell here are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Well now, you're the first. Those are the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me they're more than words and maybe I'll reconsider. Does this mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is the goddess Momodi. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. When I next return, you will know the truth, the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this you shall be well rewarded, you have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities when my goddess and I are wed. Finally, some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face here anytime soon, but who knows? He'd not be the first man I've seen change. Any road. Thank you. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past. Or food. Level up? Question mark. Carrier level 3. With your successful delivery, your reputation as a carrier has grown. We're going to be the best post-Moogle in the whole game, dude. Tossing all this food, though. My bag's full as it is. In fact, we could do with going to a vendor. Is she a vendor? She plays Triple Triad. Must have already been her. Innkeep. Arms mender? Nah, I need a vendor. Music roll vendor. Wait, what? This guy sells orchestrion rolls that I don't have. Interesting. Let me sell all this crap. Let me buy these orchestrion rolls. How are you supposed to know this guy's here, dude? He sells like permanent unlockables, and he's just a random NPC in a random place. Okay. I think I should put these armor pieces maybe in the Chocobo saddlebag. My god. I don't know if I'll ever use them. I might just end up tossing them, but for now we can just store them there. Alright, let's go back to the deputy post Moogle, but let's go to Foundation. I just want to pick up all of the hunt elites for the week. I just like to do the weekly ones because they're very, very easy. They give you stuff that I still haven't unlocked, so. I know where that elite mark is. He's near a fishing spot. I saw him a ton of times. He's near Earth's Gift, I think. Is that South Shroud? Let's go have a look. We'll continue with the post-Moogle questline, because I just want to. Just kind of vibing doing this post-Moogle questline. It's really just to unlock cosmetics. You don't really need to do it for any other reason. This guy's fishing. I guess he's not here right now. Could be anywhere else on the map though. We can just fly around and have a look. Dude, this map's so big though. It'll say when we're near it. It's not like I need to actually look too properly. It'll just say you sense your hunt mark nearby or whatever. I remember doing a ton of leave meets here to level up characters to 50. Sense your mark to the south. Easy. There it is. Yeah, I should be able to kill him with the Dragoon at level 67. Should be fine. Hey, it means I can use this new ability that I've not had a chance to use. That looks kind of cool. Got him. 100 allied seals, easy. Thank you. I've been brought some food. Let's teleport to the Glod Swaswa. How many favorites can I have? I have 4. I'll make this a favorite. No, you can only have 4. And I have them set to like the places you visit the most, I guess. I think you get reduced fee to favorited areas, maybe. Where's the post Moogle? He's here somewhere. Is he here? The Deputy Post Moogle has a smile on his face and a letter bearing a Gridanian address. Well, if it isn't my favourite assistant, back and eager as ever, as a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task. I have a letter here addressed to Mother Mune of Gridania's Carline Canopy. I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickling down through the leaves, a piping hot cup of tea in my paw. I have half a mind to deliver this letter myself. But let it not be said that the deputy post Moogle keeps the more pleasing tasks for himself. No, the job is yours. Dude, he just delegates every single letter to us. He does no work. Welcome home, friend. You've made quite the name for yourself, haven't you? At times, I'd swear even the trees themselves are abuzz with tales of your exploits. A letter? Let me see. Oh, why, it would seem there'll be an even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again, the oven calls. Not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their entire lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Eorzeans the realm over, which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Ah, yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a Lalafeli, an artist, and his daughter came here to the Twelveswood. Of the circumstances which brought them here I know little, for the father was the man of few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, travelling far and wide across the realm before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building. In those days, it was little more than a glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling centre of activity it is today. My grandfather minded the water mill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers. Though not all approved of my grandfather befriending the outsiders, none dared give voice to their objections. With time, Gridanians came to understand that whencesoever they hailed, the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessings of their newfound countrymen, the love the two harboured for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfather joined him. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridania's greatest architectural achievements and a keystone of our very livelihood. If you are not in too much of a hurry, I would like to show it to you. Before we depart, I would ask you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick up 4 carline blossoms about town and bring them to me? Okay, so we have to go and find a bunch of flowers. We have to go find 4 bare butts. Let's go. I'm wondering if I want to do my my weekly what are they called? Custom deliveries. I'm wondering if I want to do them as a gatherer or as a crafter. Get gatherer scripts or crafter scripts, I'm not sure. We'll need gatherer scripts once we reach the end of Endwalker, but we need crafter scripts sort of now, I guess, maybe, potentially, possibly. I don't know. I don't remember if I was buying stuff with the crafters. What's this level 20 quest that I haven't done yet? Oh, it's leather worker quest, I see. Dude, look at all these quests. Dude, this game has so many quests, it's insane. And a lot of these will give you, like, pets and mounts and, like, permanent unlockables and stuff, but it doesn't tell you. You have to, like, just do them, I guess. Or Google it. Probably won't finish this Deputy Post Moogle questline today. I think it's really long. There's like 20 quests or something. It's like pretty long. But at the end you get the Post Moogle hat as a thing. I think you also get a pet halfway through. You get like a pet halfway through and then you get the Post Moogle drip at the end. Let's go to... Welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked of you? I was. Ah, how lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from the Jadeite flood. Okay, so that's literally right outside. Oh, I have to go to the actual outside, okay. Huh, yeah, you can see the inn from here. It's kind of cool. Never even noticed that. Ah, I hope I've not kept you waiting over long. Come now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation, Figaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times have I come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafelian builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would that they had lived to see it complete. I spoke of hardships, yes. Not days after he finished drawing up his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty for his age until then, suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and within a fortnight he had passed. God damn. Without its chief builder, the ambitious project came to a grinding halt. At first there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that she would see her father's dream to fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her life. Not letting this nor the doubting words of others deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters' Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she had mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known, such is the tale of Figaga. Figaga. To think of the wonders she might still have wrought, alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself among them. It's here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument to their memory. Once again I thank you. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to her face today. Shall we return? Yes, to the place that I named in her memory. What? Backstory? Ba ba be da ba da ba ba ba. Blah, ba, be da, ba, ba. Thank you for accompanying me today. I'd hoped to share the tale of Figagat with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carline canopy you see today, I sought to carry on the spirit he showed to his Lalafelian friends, a spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all those who would seek shelter here regardless of their origins, and it was in that same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after those who would seek adventure, and what a fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind this counter, so it was that I met you, and so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share the news with Figaga and with you. After all, 'tis no small part that, thanks to your exploits, and so many brave young men and women would set forth to bring succor to the realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your star shine forever bright. Complete. Post Moogle level up. Yeah. Level up. Question mark? I love this. It's funny. You attain carrier level 4. With your successful delivery, your reputation as letter carrier has grown. Back to Limsa Laminsa to accept the next Post Moogle quest. Bikini! What's with the shawl thing she's wearing? Just like a hood. I think that really suits the outfit. Oh my god, he has 3. Spirits most foul, dubious dancing and stroking the hand. Let's just do them top to bottom, I guess. Spirits most foul. The Deputy Post Moogle would task you with an urgent delivery. How far you've come as a carrier, and in such a short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but dare say I have outdone myself this time. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel from the Thaumaturgers Guild in Uldar to be delivered to Breya of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practitioners of magic. It would only be the slightest of exaggerations to say that the fate of Eorzea may very well be riding on this delivery. To Stillglade Fane with you. Stillglade Fane. Okay, well, I'm going to stand here and do the Moogle dance. Nice. And I'm gonna be back in like two minutes. 5 minutes. I don't know. I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna go stretch and walk away from life. Bye.
One eternity later.
I don't want to sit on stream like... I pooped my pants. Hey, Denivi. Yeah, I made the tongue thing longer last night. Lucky I opened it as a tab because I remembered when I ended the stream. Alright, let's continue with this quest. You're on a 45 stream streak? Nice one. Thank you for hanging around. You are a based supporter of the stream. I appreciate that, dude. We need to go to the Conjurer's Guild. Yeah, I've been taking longer breaks in the middle of my stream recently because I just want to. It's nice to get off camera for a bit and just chill downstairs and eat lunch off camera, you know what I mean? Instead of sitting here like, it's kind of, I don't really like doing it. And I've decided to be a lot less anal with the stream lately and just sort of chill and just do what I want instead of forcing myself to do things I don't want to do. Camtara, Deepcroft, Hawk Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home, at our very souls. Is there naught we can do to free ourselves from their grip? Here, take this package. You're right, take time for your food? Yeah. It's much nicer for me to be able to just vibe. Thank the gods, I feared that it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void sense sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he oft awakens in the dark of night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up my spine, does it not? It goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I'm at last armed with the information I need. But there is another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, can be found at Quarry Mill. Let's go. Breya is searching for Spenny, you say? How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way. He makes his living at the Mun Toy Cellars. He hasn't quite been himself lately. I don't want anyone to get hurt. Bum bum ba da 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 dum dum dum. Adok's brother? Ah, you mean Spen. I've been on watch here since daybreak, and I fear I've neither seen hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrive in the cellar's bells before his shift began. I cannot help but fear that something is amiss. Looking for Spen, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Possessed? Ha, I'll believe it when I see it. Like as not, his disappearance has more to do with the 30 casks of Muntoy beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. What a weird little building area. I don't think I've ever been here. Dude, they could have made this a fishing spot. That's all I think about is fishing spots. Where's this last person we need to talk to? Got be another person here somewhere. Who have we missed? They should have a big thing above their head. Can't go through there. Oh, I'm fucking blind, dude. He's right next to the wall. Spen's gone missing again? The lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny that his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift began only minutes ago. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and trust that he's making his way here as we speak. Ba-dum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Unger, where am I? Spen, why yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, milady, but have we met somewhere? Dude, why does he have this, he has like these rosy cheeks? Dear me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Breya, and even you, who I've only just met, I owe you all the most profound apologies. As Breya doubtless told you, it seems that I've fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. Come morning I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memory of the horrors I have committed. O guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shite-ass, two-faced, swill-swadden lump of gobdo dung. Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in its clutches is old Buscaron's mead. 1,396 gil. Spend, that'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sod, whose arm you nearly twisted off. Master Buscaron, surely this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly I patronize your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. Aye, I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful Spen to order more than a single flagon of mead, but by the time that flagon is drained, Spen is no more. In its place is a roaring, mead-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman, whose name strikes fear into the heart of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in peace. The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. Aye, I speak of you, Spencer, O bottom of the bottomless cup. This cannot be. I am no scourge. I am a responsible drunkard. I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscaron, but I can assure you that it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment. 1,396 gil in full, alongside my profuse apologies for the trouble I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who I may have unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the Druthers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I'm already late for my shift, and Master Eramont will be rightfully furious if I tarry any longer. Ah yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Breya that I shall endeavour to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. He's just getting wasted from one drink. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard Spen shout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there isn't no incantation what cures a man for a love of liquor. Alright, let's queue up for some duties. They've reset. We'll queue up for Frontline. Frontline gives us a ton of XP. And on top of that, it's also... Wait, we need to go to the Conjurer's Guild. It also gives us wolf marks, which I need to unlock a bunch of stuff from the wolf mark vendor, so yeah. Spencer of the Bottomless Cup, and here I thought that name only a wives' tale, dreamed up to steer young children away from the bottle. I must confess I am somewhat relieved to discover that the spirits that plagued the man were of a more worldly sort, though that is a small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Alright, nice. Level up? Question mark? We got Moogle Carrier level 5. Perfect timing with the roulette too. Very good. We'll head back to Limso if this pops, if this doesn't pop. Where are we heading? But they got that fast, Jesus. Nice. Keep pressing the wrong button to heal. Maybe I should just switch the two. Alright, we should be able to cap this one easily. Let's help the ones to the north. The Dragoon limit break in PvP basically just gets you killed every time you use it. You jump in and then it's just like, yeah, I'm dead. GG. We should fight for this central one. So. I think once these have been capped, you can't like remove them from being capped, right? It's kind of pointless to fight over them. Good escape. Ah, died. Looks like the blue is gonna win this, so far ahead. Baseline limit break and didn't die. Good sign. I'm not sure what these 100 points are here. Like, do I need to do something with these? So sure. Nice. Dude, we could win this actually. Can't really go in here. I don't know why my 5 ability isn't going off. I'm mashing it. We came second. Yeah. Four kills, 7 deaths, 23 assists. My god. I'm getting better at the PvP stuff for sure. Alright, we need to go to Laminsa. Post Moogle, he's over here. Oh. Is he here? Or is he? He's here somewhere. He's here. Dubious dancing. My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard have you been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do not have a reputation. I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing: a letter addressed to Master Gegoroju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, and sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. That last one can be our little secret, and you'll soon forget that you're working. Jesus. Oh, how I tire of the same idyllic sights night after night after night. How long must I wait to see my new beauties take the stage? Titan's Bane, a messenger girl. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass to winnow me. You may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you have brought me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Guileno, whom I have enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes? Ahem. Master Garuju, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. It seems the poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin. But what's this? The letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purpose as well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in Outer Lanosia. Might you be a good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away. What is this fate? I don't even see it on the map. There we go. Why do smooth skins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and virility. Paper for Mamul Jar. Mamul Jar does not want paper. Mamul Jar wants freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance is some kind of trick to take my coin. No trick, Smoothskin pays coin. Coin for Mamul Jar, come to dance Mamul Jar dance. Do I dream? Do Smoothskins finally understand? Too long has Mamul Jar custom been mocked. Too long have Mamul Jar hips been fettered. But no more. Smoothskin shows kindness to Bagul Jar. Bagul Jar repays kindness, shares proud Mamul Jar traditions. Traditional Mamul Jar bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today Costa del Sol, tomorrow the realm. But dance cannot be danced with body soiled. Have to cleanse the body in Bronze Lake. I'll queue up for another duty as well. Oh no, the fate failed that I wasn't doing. Cool, crazy. This mount I'm riding now is from the PvP. You have to get the maximum, you have to get like 20,000 wolf marks to unlock it. It's pretty okay. I'm not a huge fan of it. But it's aight. You have to do quite a bit of PvP to get it. Oh look, he wants to do a full Yuna dance scene. I want him to just do a head spin. The people mourn and Yuna dances. You are not like other smoothskins who shun Mamul Jar. Bagul Jar is pleased. Bagul Jar likes Little House. Water is warm, and Smoothskin leaves Bagul Jar to himself. But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing, but Mamul Jar must not wash his own body. This too is Mamul Jar way. Smoothskin takes water and pours it over Bagul Jar's body. 3 times. We have to wash this guy? Come on. Sacred spring water. Ah, warm water flows over me. Sweat and grime washes away. Ah, muscles loosen, joints limber, an uncontrollable urge wells from within. Gra, I can contain it no longer. Baguljar must move. Baguljar must dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamuljar. Baguljar has never felt so alive. Let us visit Master Gigaruju. Let's do it. We just cleaned this guy. This is what post-Moogles do. Ah, there you are. I must say our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol shall be the forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hear the clinking of their ample coin purses. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. And let's see what kind of dance he does then. Master Gegaruju, other smoothskins shun Mamuljar tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Baguljar will not forget this kindness. Baguljar will be the greatest dancing master Costa del Sol has ever known. Traditional Mamuljar bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamuljar bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Did you hear that, girls? I'm paying good coin for this. Don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gegaruju. We've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Prepare yourselves. We begin. Hoo-ja, hoo-hoo-ja. Mamuja have hips. Hips must sway. Hips must thrust. Oh my god, what's he doing? Mamuljar is man like all men. You are women like all women. Terrified of his dance, dude. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of... Where did everyone go? Are you feeling alright? I do not understand. Master Gegaruju, Baguljar only danced as Master asked me to dance. Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. 'Tis sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, it is perhaps for the best that we part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you'll receive full compensation for your services, as will you, Titan's Bane. It's me. His dance scared the shit out of everyone. I'm fine, thank you. I cannot quite recall what I witnessed before losing my senses, but perhaps that's for the better. My god. What did he do? He didn't even show us. Peggy 16, yeah. Rated M for mature, dude. He was like, Baguljar thrusts hips, and everyone just freaked out. I love that the guy really liked it. The rich guy. He's like, yeah, nice dance, bro. Ah, you've returned. Have you any idea what all the shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Baguljar's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of Mamuljar tradition. But alas, once again the common folk prove incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of the fine arts, I am an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience. A well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most heart-rending decision to annul Master Baguljar's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to the springs at Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that the Mamuljar possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were only this passion shared by the average Eorzean, what fortunes could be had? Level up? Question mark. I don't think he belly danced. Carrier level 6. Back to Lanosia we go. Stroking the haft. Ah, my trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kupo. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solace addressed to, the Long One. Moogle in Hunbergt is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild, and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Uldar. Many happy deliveries, Kupo. Weavers Guild. So this guy is like, he wants this delivery. Okay. I get the feeling this quest is going to be kinky. The quest is called Stroking the Haft. And he has only women in his company. How many times must I tell you, garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man, but Hunbergt Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hells, what is keeping my package? My silk, at last. Ah, now this is more like it. Feel for yourself, so soft and pliant. A fabric that truly breathes. This is of Sylph make, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me, but Longhaft, you protest. Many a tale have I heard of your blade, and the consummate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself have with such a delicate, even feminine fabric? An astute question, which I answer with a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose this same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Verily not. Only when given room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? And so I would commission a garment to be made from this silk, and yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. He has a massive dick. And he wants looser trousers for his massive dick. That's what this quest is about. 2 of these hands accompanied me here to Uldar, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs. Might you be a good lass and find them for me? Let's go find his people. Goldsmith Guild, by the look of it. That first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain, but so would that other one. Why does shopping have to be so difficult? Ooh, you'd do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service of Captain Hunbergt, better known as Hunbergt Longhaft. No doubt you've heard the tales. None can deny that the captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift to further bring out his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? Ruby or sapphire? I mean, whichever. Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphires cold, but they do not understand that beneath the cool exterior sleeps a wellspring of passion as deep as the ocean, a passion tempered by maturity and reason. Not coincidentally, also the color of my eyes, which the captain has often admired during late nights manning the control room at Highbridge, as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship. We need to accept this thing. We're gonna have to come back and read this in a bit. She's busy stroking the lever late at night in the Highbridge. This whole quest is literally just he fucks his subordinates and they all want him to look nice because they like getting laid. Because he has a giant penis. That's the quest. That's literally the quest. Is this a self-insert by someone at Square Enix? I mean, maybe. Mr. Big Peen. I like this dungeon. It's all snow-themed, and the music's very chill. This guy has the Moogle White Mage staff, which is quite cool. It might be worth going and unlocking all these Moogle weapons. You get them from a raid. Or a trial, I guess. Yeti!
Fenrir. You can get this guy as a mount. I don't have it. Forget how you get it. Maybe from the Golden Saucer or something. We learned a new ability. We leveled up. What's this new ability we got? I don't see it in our thing. Is it a trait? Mirage Dive. Delivers an attack with potency 380. Can only be executed when dive ready. What is dive ready? Grants dive ready. Jump. Interesting. So it's like a new ability that you get after you use jump. Let's try that out. Hell yeah, check Discord, where's the moon? We're doing, Viscount, we're doing the post-Moogle quest line, which is a side quest line that gives you absolutely nothing of permanent value, but it's really funny, and it gives you the post-Moogle hat when you finish it, and I think you get a minion, you get a pet as well for doing it. It's a really long quest line. I don't plan on finishing it today, but I just started it because I've been meaning to do it, and I'm going to do at least this quest and then maybe stop. We've been doing it for like the last hour or so. We've done maybe like 6-7 quests in the quest line so far. I think there's like 20. Switch to the Dragoon. I've been leveling Dragoon separately. I'm playing Dancer in the main story, and then I'm leveling Dragoon. I plan on leveling every single class to 100. So, you know, I'm just leveling them, you know. So I'm leveling Dragoon using the dailies and stuff. I have to get back in the meeting from hell in 30 minutes. We already read most of this. It got interrupted by the thing. Let's get back to where we were. There are those in the Brass Blades who do not understand the captain, those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he's amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his sword play firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? I must deliver my gift before El Amwi does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. She wants to get his dick, and she doesn't want the other girl with him to get his dick. So she's trying to get back to him with her gift first. She's at the Alchemist Guild. So many potions of myriad powers and potencies. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain's resolve. Wow, don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You have heard the tales of Longhaft, I presume. Then you know that he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these vials intrigue you, adventurer? A ruby red potion. Ah, that one stood out to me as well. Red is after all the color of passion, and few men are more passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note that it is also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at Highbridge, where he often summons me to lubricate the lever. He says my supple fingers are most suited to the task. In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in all its forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. Dude. This whole quest, this quest that we're on is literally about this captain that has a massive cock, and everyone in his under his command, and everyone under his command is literally a woman that just wants to fuck him, and he just fucks all the girls. It's a really funny quest. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who would see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you're not worthy to polish the captain's blade. My god. Captain, you always praised the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You each served me long and served me hard. Surely you realize by now that there is more than enough man to go around. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. What say you, Etalja? So dashing, so handsome, so form-fitting. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do promise you will wear that the next time you summon me to the control room, yes? For you, my love, anything, but we have only just begun. He just has loads of outfits. What say you, Alamwi? The broad chest bursting forth, those bulging biceps, my captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is that I cannot quite see under that belt. All in good time, my love. Now, do you see? There is more than enough man here for... No, Humber is no mere man, for what rages... for within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. Dude, can I get this outfit? Behold, did you know that this fur snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? You, my captain, nothing but you. Ha ha ha, that's what I thought you'd say. Now if you've gotten over your silly little catfight, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through Highbridge. Fear not, ladies, there will be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir. Sigh. If you thought being the Long-Haft was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, you'd best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart, all the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes and sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets, where many turned to selling their bodies. They honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them in my regiment. That is, that they know how to properly sheathe my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one, and with that I must return to my post. Bruh. He's like, man, these girls are really good in battle, and the fact that they're really good in bed is just a benefit. But carrier level 7. I'm surprised they put that quest in the game. That was full-on degeneracy. That quest was full degen. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's get the next one. Two left. The captain of her heart, sweet words, shadowy dealings. Ah, to have the trust of the diminutive deputy post Moogle. For this you would gladly risk the roughest cutthroats in Outer Lanosia. Yes, you would. All the realm knows the deputy post Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust with you a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Kupo. The letter is for a Maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere, terribly exciting and terrifically dangerous. I love my args and my mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere. This Sergeant Swigrail is scarier than most, why I used to vanish right into the thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kupo. You will take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood? Alright. Let me also queue up for another duty whilst we do this. Japan is full of gooners. I'm a man with twin cat girls after my wiener. I mean, he's living the dream, dude. If I ever get isekai'd, I want to go to the world where I have twin cat girls that wanna bang me. Let's be real. Delivery? Is that what they're calling it now? Sweet thing. Oh, a letter, eh? Thanks. Useful things. Better than Creamer's rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here. No thank you, I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss. See if something grows. Farmin', he says. Farmin', he chooses over the red swallows. Gods damn him and his shrinking violet balls. Now where are my manners? Left 'em on land when I went to sea. Come back, and the swiving things hadn't waited a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take the news hard, treacle tart. We don't got men enough or women, mind you. Not gonna recruit just anybody, though. We be in the meanest, nail-chewingest levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in a sugar skull like the one atop your shoulders. So out came the paper and ink, and out went them letters to likely roughnecks, what retired from privateering. And not by the way of the scaffold. No, no, and more no. That was the last but one. I have no clue what she's talking about. The bloodthirsty bitch should have been here before now. Set out for the mill to bring some lumber to the camp with another salt hound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense, you do. Go look for this girl. Okay, fine. Go car. They've been set upon. Wait, let's try this new jump thing. That was interesting. Man of culture. You took me, you didn't even ask. Now don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed, and you know that. I'd say that deserves our thanks at the least. The bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up me thighs. Who wrote these quests? If you want to thank the bastards for saving your knickers from a right soiling, go and be my swiveling guest. I apologise, the captain has never been one for social graces, what with all the killing and marauding. Thank you kindly from both of us for lending a hand. You've the look of a fine killer, though. Sharing slaughter's not as bad when your shadow's an appetite for carnage. Well, if salt ain't sweet, the captain don't usually have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Sergeant Swigrail sent you. Why, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands, but Ratata's your miniature marauder sure as salt. We hadn't had much truck with time down at the mill. Poor Maid's Mill, abandoned it was when we salt hounds settled in to make a new life. A ghost town? No, adventurer. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out on the open water. And even for not so old pirates like that one. Oh, I know what they call her. Rabid Ratata. Mad dog of the mill, and they ain't wrong, but she got nothing but fighting in her blood, which is why I worry. 'Twas the captain's idea to clean out hands of reaving and start a new life at the mill. Damn it, now I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. Check Discord. That's a pretty nice house, does it? Yeah. Shame it's on a lottery, and therefore unwinnable. Shame you just dumped 4 point whatever mil on the lottery. So now you can't dump it on that house instead. Oi, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to ye. But not me new recruits. Weren't forsaken for farming, for that's some swiving comfort, but bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up that one. My ma always said every dog needs a little petting, a little treating, a bit of kanicking cake from a new friend. Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing? You up to talking to her? You took me kill. I dunno like that, but you fought like a salt hound, so you have me here until I grow tired of you. You damned adventurers are all alike, more words than sense. Well, if it's words ye wish to waste, then waste them on the Stevedore. He's thrice of my patience, of all us hounds combined. Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. That the captain is what we made her, like as not. Her mama got her chest stove in boarding a merchantman, and they got the very next moon. What does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some rat? I have no clue what these people are talking about. She was born on a pirate ship, and she's a pirate. I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of click through that. You again? I could kill you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Let me serve it to you straight, like, I don't need them red swallows, it's them that needs me. I know me men call me rabid, does it look like I care whit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one, dogs is loyal, I kill for them salt hounds. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime, that might be right agreeable. Enough words, I'm heading home. Any luck, adventurer? The captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back from Nim. Well, we'll finish that when we get back. Level 59, level 60. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah. Nice. Any luck, adventurer? The captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back. Let me guess, this dog won't fly, eh? It breaks my heart to see her becalmed like this. A young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd best be on our way back to the poor maid's mill. Sweet navigator, no, no, and no. If one swallow don't make us... Okay, I'm not reading this. I don't understand a word she's saying. Level up! Question mark? Carrier level 8. What is this quest here? Finger licking good. It's repeatable. Alright, let's go to the post Moogle. Fire shards, nice. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. If it isn't my favorite assistant, brace yourself for today. I have a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. You're familiar with the homunculi, yes? The travelling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof. Why, I've handled hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone. This particular epistle appears to be from a trader in Uldar, a matter of business perhaps? All the more reason that it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. The Botanist's Guild. I'm Augustinial, vocalist and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which this realm has never before seen, and you no doubt are one of my innumerable fans. If you've come seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. A letter? Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger girl that you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable, friend, most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived, perchance? I am ever so looking forward to sharing our gift of music with Eorzeans the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the homunculi will be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through my center's patronage that we stand where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustinial? Looking to procure new garb for your next performance, mayhap? My darling, my center, just the lady we were hoping to see. The homunculi have a most important announcement to make, and I felt you should be the first to know. To put it simply, we're taking our show on the road. The homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span from the peaks of Surthus to Thanalan. Why, our long-sought dream realized at last. Truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say that the patrons of the Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with funds for this undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers, but worry not, I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise that you will be able to depart the next moon. The sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. A trader from Uldar has promised us all the gil we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there's another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and singular patron of the homunculi. Our relationship with Black Rabbit Traders has been mutually beneficial, but I fear it must come to an end. What? You cannot mean this. My center, my dear, we are forever in your debt for all that you've done for us, and yet you must understand, the gift we would share with the realm is too great. Parting is always such sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we have made forever on the road. As ever the words flow from your lips like honey, very well, if this is the choice you've made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this tour of yours had best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will sell for nothing less. It will be all that and more, you have my word. Adventurer, I'd have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge by the Leatherworks Guild and speak to no one of our conversation. Ooh. The Leatherworks Guild. This dude is like squatting on the bridge. That's so funny. Under the bridge. Thank you for coming. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as the consigner of Black Rabbit Traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say, not very. There was a time when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, and their countenances even more so. Right, we'll read that in a bit. We'll read it when we get out of fighting Titan on hard mode. think I'm gonna die. We got the Crag Weapon Coffer. I'm wondering if you can put these in the, these Crag weapons in the... We've got the Spear, which is actually for the Dragoon, I guess. What does it look like? Does not look very good. We can put it in the Glamour Dresser, but we can't put it in the Armoire. I'll toss it. I don't think it looks very good. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter. I already read that. Their music was enchanting and their countenances even more so, but the garb they wore, my dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I propose an offer. The Black Reddit traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. The Gridanians flocked to their performances, and business of the Black Reddit traders budgeoned. It was a dream come true for us all, a dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you, this is no self-centered grudge. This sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Uldan trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise in investigating the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to word on the street. She senses something strange. Let's see. We just have the raids left today. They take quite a while. Any news? Do you take Parsimon-Tret, Master of the Markets, for a common rumor monger? And to compound the insult, you come bearing not even a single eel pie. Oh, very well. I shall deign to answer if for no other reason you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All the talk about the market of late has been the attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, as you might have heard yourself if you had a pair of working ears. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the lands, its natural resources trade has been slow to recover. Sus. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes. Vicious attacks on the... Okay, so the supply wagons from the Black Rabbit are under attack. Blah, blah, blah. Sinews are max duology now if I want them back. Damn, that's quick. So our recent troubles are all the talk of the town. Little surprise that, the rumour monger, the misfortune of other tastes as sweet as honeyed mead. I must say this news that Rishu Shu is monitoring transactions at our markets is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Bert Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you. It is often heard in connection with all manner of ill rumors. Dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I'd want nothing to do with this band of thieves, but if they set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I prepared a certain document that should pique Rishushu's interest and keep her distracted. Interesting. I can pick up the Sinnoh Seekers, I guess, whenever. I can just tab to thingy, and I can go to shelter. I'm AFK on steps. Oh, my center, the only Gradanian I've met here in my time who understands how to do business, whatever brings her to... yes, what can I do for you? A proposition for me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let us see what you would offer. This is a page from the Black Rabbit Ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers along with their selling and purchasing prices. She's a bit happy about that. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount while raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Mycenter, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you've come just in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your services today will not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time and I promise you'll receive your fair share of the profits. We tricking her, I assume. I cannot thank you enough. With your aid, the first step in my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now my visitor should be arriving at any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here's your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellow who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend has dutifully delivered, is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seek to accomplish this by first and foremost luring our exclusive band away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Rishushu to Uldar. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishushu's associates at the Bert Trading Company are in possession of the same documents, I suspect the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the central shroud due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted. I beg of you, deal with the ambushers. Cool. Do I want a decent blood snake? I've got a decent blood snake, if you know what I'm saying. Wow, chicka, wow, wow. Yeah, I was trying to catch blood snakes the other day. I think I caught one. I think I have one blood snake. I'm not sure. I don't remember. I think I remember things. Blood serpent, yeah. The 2 slot from Aegis 3, right? To be honest, I like to catch my own pets, so I'm happy for you to, you know, keep that. Like, the fun of Tamer for me is catching my own pets. I don't like to just be given every pet, otherwise, like, what's the point? You know, I like to go and get them myself. Who steps in my sinews? Alright. No, you're not. I'm literally at steps. You're not here, you fucking liar. Oh, there you are. I don't see any sinews. Trade them to me, then. Come on. Come on. One. You better not change their names. They better still be shrimp seekers. Just 2? Didn't I give you 3? That's what I thought. Nerd. Alright, thank you for the Sinew Seekers. Let me know if you need anything I can procure. How are the price of chromatic cores, by the way? I should probably pick a few up for when the new aspects come out. Got him. Check Discord. Yeah. What? In artwork? Oh, there's a scammer in artwork. Nice. Let me ban them from the Discord real quick. One of the fun things of running a Discord is having to deal with people trying to scam everyone all the time. It's really annoying. Crap, I can't remember how to do it on the desktop app. I'm used to doing it on mobile. Server settings, members. And you didn't DM me anything. All I see is the house that you sent me earlier. I already responded to that. I guess you missed it. I guess you weren't paying attention to when I was talking to you. Yeah, I saw the house. I said it was a shame that you dumped 4 mil on the lottery and then a good house came up, because now you don't have any money for it because you're poor. Haha. It heartens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence to have connection to these rogues and Bayard? Aha, just as I suspected. It began as mere speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Rishushu's reports on the flow of goods at the market found their way to the scoundrels at Bear, who, seizing upon the chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our suppliers. The stolen wares were hauled back to Bear, then sold for a pittance to Rishushu. With the goods now in high demand, she raises her price. So she's being a right twat, basically. This quest was long. I think this was the longest delivery Moogle quest so far. It just kept going. Can I just jump down? Nope. I'll walk around. Ahem. Come for your share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? Well now, what have we... Well, I never. Just whose side are you on, anyhow? The adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Bert Trading Company. Quite the coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Rishushu, did you say you would donate a share of the profits to see Black Rabbit traders through their recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Uldar were simply in the interest of fostering trade. That my contacts at Bert would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. I suspected as much. Let me guess. You had your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way where there were fortunes to be had, so you cast your lot with Bert. Covered your eyes and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse, Rishushu. I hear that the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me and you'll spend the night of comfort of your very own in a jail cell. That said, I might be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling, my center, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rishushu's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue it might be blah blah blah. Sever all ties with the Bert Trading Company at once and promise me you'll never such as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they're not negotiable. Never again? You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch that they've never seen a trader as reputable as Rishushu. There's no putting anything past you, my dear, now is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now there's a lass worthy of song. Says he who was ready to bolt for the desert at the call of the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business I can hold my own with anyone in Uldar, or the realm for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Ha ha ha! Just so, just so. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financials to me. Do we have an understanding? You have 26 mil. How did you get that much money? Because you're selling pets to idiots. We do. We most certainly do, my center. I'll be watching your future performances and our ledgers with great interest. Nice. Level up! Question mark? Carrier level 9. Alright, I'm not going to do the next quest. We've been doing these Moogle quests for like 2 hours and I'm kind of over it. We'll continue with this Moogle quest line later, but I'm going to accept the next quest so I don't forget. And then we won't do it. Damn. Look at that angel drip. There's 2. Of siblings and side whispers. We're going to get a Jandalin token. And for this one, the Jandalin token, we already have one, but it'd be nice to have another one, I guess. Now here's the kind of enthusiasm I like to see. My hardest working assistant back to hone her skills and ease her beloved supervisor's burden in the process. Well, it just so happens that I've just the assignment for you. Do you see this most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than one Master Jandalin, the realm-renowned aesthetician. Oh, what I would not give to have my whiskers trimmed by those magic scissors, to feel the caress of his fine-toothed comb across my fur. But this is neither hither nor thither. But where were we? Ah, yes, I need not tell you that the man is very devoted to his art. Doubtless he would not think of accepting such personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I'm told that he has been sighted about town of late, enjoying a hard-earned vacation, seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyles, perhaps. I cannot say. Only that there is any opportunity to deliver this letter, it is now. Alright, we're not going to do this one right now, but yeah. Damn. We, let me queue for something. Let's queue for a raid. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be RB. I will be RB. Hopefully the queue doesn't pop while I'm gone. I pooped my pants.
Me?
Damn. This looks like we missed the queue. Whoops. Wait, reward already received? I thought I hadn't done the raid yet. Reward unclaimed. Okay, weird. Let's join again. My bad. I missed the queue. Whoops. Alright, in the meantime, while we wait for the queue... Our challenge log has reset. So... we could finish these fate things. Level 60. That's Stormblood, right? Level 68. Stormblood. Maybe the locks? Or the fringes? I'm not sure which is level 68 in Stormblood. I don't remember. $67, $60. We're gonna need to kill this random ad that we've aggroed. We're not gonna be able to kill this before this pops. Rip. What is that attack? That's new. Oh, we got wheeling thrust as well. No, we got 68. Mirage dive. Huh. What was that other attack that we did? Oh, I didn't check if I can get another book from Zoe. I probably can. I've probably been wasting all these dungeons. Whoops. I get the feeling we failed this fate. Drake's Bane. That's new. And it's not listed on my, it's not listed under my actions. Yeah, I'm guessing I unlocked it level 68. I don't see it here. It's not even under traits or anything, it's just not here. Thank you, Dolfowl. I'm a sneeze king. Let's go to Idleshire. I meant to check Zoe earlier and I forgot. I think she has a book for me. It doesn't really matter, we will definitely finish it. It's just, we'll be a day behind on finishing it, I guess. Yeah, she has a new journal for us. Fuck. We could have been filling that up this whole time. Okay, we can probably do these fates. Fate XP reward is 300k. It's quite a lot. Fates are very easy. It'd be much nicer to do fates in Shadowbringers Plus because you get gemstones, but that's okay. What queue do we have left to do with this guy today? I think just Alliance Raid and that's it. Yeah, I don't like to do main scenario. Guild Test is take it or leave it. I don't care. It takes 2 seconds. Get him. Ow. How are these hitting me? I'm literally moving away. Oh, it timed out. Well, at least we got XP for it, considering we're not going to finish it anyway. Perfect. We've got a slightly different crystal tower. That is horrifying. Oh, never mind, it's this one. Ugh. I died. GG. Belly is not happy. This guy put the letters up, but he put D-I-C. He wrote dick. Out through the butt. Whoops. Alright, not bad. Dude, I don't like any of these. Alright, I think we did all of our duties. We also hit level 69. We're at level 69, Dragoon. So we're one level away from being able to do Shadowbringers stuff. We could probably hit 70 today if we did a main scenario, but if we do a main scenario, let's be real, we're going to get like Praetorium and we're going to be in there for an hour. I can't be arsed with that. So we're just going to stick with doing Fates for the challenge log, I think. Is there any other challenge log thing we could do? We're one dungeon away from 250. That's not really a lot, though. We could do Stormblood Beast Tribe quests, but I don't really want to use my allowances on... It's probably worth it, though. Let's look for Fates. Oh, this is like a special one. We're not gonna be able to do this one. Tall Tale. Whoops. I'm dead. Yeah, you have to do this one with a group. They give you an achievement and stuff. I tried to get away and I opened up my text chat. I don't know how the fuck this keeps opening. It keeps opening when I'm pressing 1, 2, 3, 4 and then it opens my text chat. I have no fucking clue what's going on with that. It's really annoying. There's something happening there. If we wait till tomorrow to hit Dragoon level 70, then yeah, we can do more stuff with it. There's the Fate music. Took a second. Got him. I need to double check if there's anything for me to spend serpent seals on. Oh. Either way. I'm going to end the stream there. I didn't do any of the MSQ today, but we'll continue with it later or tomorrow or whatever. Yeah. I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.